Right. Hey, how you doing, everybody? Happy Saturday. Oh man. So I tried to cheese the landworm and it didn't work out. His regen was as strong as the amount of damage it was doing. Oh man. So I'll have to figure out maybe I'll have to wait a few more levels and then come back with cold steel and that I can buy from the merchants here, I think, and then try to beat them down. My AC should be a little better too. So I believe there was 2 companion quests that I can do. Um, Alright, so we technically have 3. Valerie, our undead Teresa, our Jahils, and Jubilost. Let's take care of Jubilost first. Oh, they're all still tired. Take a quick rest first. I've been exhausted today. Oh look, a letter for you. It looks like it's from one of the go-getters doing Adori's bidding. Have you ever heard of Margaret Varn? No, that's funny. He sure knows a lot about you. Enough to try to sweet-talk you into building a trade route. Already doing one to the trading post. He's tied up for a whole month. I already visited him. That's funny. I get the letter from him after I visited him. That's my necklace. You know what? Oh no. Go ahead and give it to me. Fuelord raises his head and closes the notebook. Ah, it's you. How can I help you? I never really got to have a talk with him. What are you jotting down? Notes of our adventures, good ideas that come to mind. I do not know how it is with you, but in my case, my mind is constantly producing thoughts and ideas worthy of writing down. Some I use in my articles and books, others I will share with the audience next time I speak to foreign Lagos and Absalon. Some other thoughts should be kept out in the public view for a while. Our world isn't ready yet for certain revelations. Tell me about yourself. I've heard a request on so many times. Well, while we're traveling together, I suppose, I can give you an interview, free of charge, of course. Where are you from? Olive Glorian is my home. I am a citizen of the world. Some might say my home is Absalon, the great old patchwork city, but that's my books and magazine articles are published, and there I'm held particularly in high esteem, owing my vast knowledge. In fact, I once was invited to the College of Mysteries itself, but I prefer to think Absalon not as a home, but as headquarters where I go to plan my next adventure. I've visited every country with mentioning of Abstein and Gallon. I've also trodden on exotic lands of Tanzania. I've seen miracles and couldn't even imagine. In every place I've been, there was a home that would have gladly received a renowned explorer such as myself. The famous name of Jubileus Nothropol is not known to be most remote corners of the world. Still, where are you born? You know, the lines between persistence and opportunity is very thin, and you risk crossing that line. Do you think I haven't mentioned my birthplace because of my forgetfulness? I was born in Taldor. If you must know, the Empire is in decline nowadays, but cherishes the illusion of its past glory. In a country torn by prejudice, in Taldor my mind was trapped in a cage of restrictions, birthright, property, and other beggars-be-damned attitude. I left the country as soon as I could understand it. So, if you ever try to rekindle any patriotic feelings in me, you'll be disappointed. My first article in the Independence was about Taldor. The magazine was almost closed as a result of the scandal that followed. It would have been closed if it weren't for crowds of my supporters marching in protest under the window of the publishing house, making editors change their minds. You traveled so much. Tell me about your travels abroad. I've written a fair amount of articles and essays on my journeys, and if you'll excuse me, I have the slightest desire to retell them all on you right now. I wish to learn the foreign lands, picked up my issues of the Independence, and read them all if you like. I'm sure to have my magazines even in the hole in this place. So you wrote books and magazine articles? I certainly do, and I'm too generous not to share my thoughts and journeys with other minds who search the knowledge. Judging from your face, you don't belong in that category. Among my scientific works, I recommended a range of articles published in National Academy. If you prefer lighter reading, you might be a traveler's essay or scandalous of the Independence. The pictures capture your attention better than words, paged through the illustrated atlas of Abstin. If she give your cook a volume or two in a culinary almanac, trust me, it might help. Some might have tried to blame me for a sleazy romance novel called The Five Sins of Samurai. I have no idea who spread those crazy rumors, but it might have frivolously. I have been informed of the novel's sequel, The Sixth Sin, which recently published. You wear glasses. Why don't you ask some cleric to heal your eyesight? I'm sure you could have figured out the answer to that question on your own. You bothersome to use a logical approach. At least I sincerely hope so. You prefer to think of you as a lazy person, not a stupid one. Well then, I suppose it's my fate to enlighten you. Alright, there's no time like the present. Let's build up on the logical conclusion together. So starting with the obvious, a cleric's services cost several hundred gold coins. Spectacles cost a dozen gold coins, so maybe I couldn't afford to pay the cleric. Incorrect conclusion. I earn enough. Besides, some clerics would surely help me free of charge because they're fans of my incompatible talent. The answer cannot be money, so what is it? Let's explore further. Surely you have noticed I'm a rather famous person. Just to be clear, what circles I'm famous in? My scientific articles are well known among the students and teachers of various institutions of higher education. My article in this satirized the rich and powerful and extremely popular among the minor nobility, traders and workers, that is, amongst anyone who doesn't have any power themselves, the kind of people who don't usually have enough money to afford an expensive cleric. Oh, hey, how you doing, Dowd? Thank you so much for the 60 stream streak. Well, can you add it all up and find the right answer yet? My spectacles are something that unites me with my readers. People are more open to those who share their social status. Many of my readers can't afford to heal their eyesight in the temples, so when I refuse such healing, I become closer to the people. My spectacles are part of my image. I believe I managed to explain the basic logical thinking. No need to thank me. Tell me about something about the history of the gnome race. What have I come to? Jolis Noparapol, a famous explorer, writer, and scientist, is reduced to giving simple lessons in history. Very well, ask away. What questions do you have? How did gnomes appear in Galorian? They come here in ancient times in the First World. You know what the First World is, right? Well, if you asked about the time, I used to lecture on a couple of institutes. According to my understanding, I've accumulated the gnomes were an immortal race of some of our especially insightful ancestors who came up with a brilliant idea. They decided it would be fun to learn how it feels to be mortal. I would like to very much meet those gnomes. I wouldn't have kicked them. I'd just look at them in the eyes without a single word. Too bad they're all long dead by now. As anyone knows, a stupid enough idea can be extremely contagious, so the gnomes thought of an infection, all of them, without a hope of cure. So they found a way to Galorian and decided to settle here. And you'll never believe it, they just got what they wanted. They severed their link to the First World, they gained mortality, the bleaching, and a heap of local diseases that have been keeping our race on the verge of extinction ever since. The bleaching is given to the physical discoloration and aging of a gnome, and caused by a lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by psychological decline, first into depression and then apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnome efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving it somewhat of a manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is a result of the gnomes leaving the First World thousands of years ago. Rare gnomes survived the bleaching, developing economic wisdom in connection to the natural world, earning them the name bleachlings. Do gnomes live long? Certainly, long and happy ever after. We live as long as elves. We were not for the bleaching. That's the course of a race. Which one struck after the gnomes left the First World? To put it simply, gnomes must constantly have new experiences. If a gnome gets into a rut, so to speak, he bleaches. We start to lose color literally. Our skin and hair become pale, and the worst thing is that our soul loses color too. If the process continues unchecked, the gnome dies. History recalls only a few cases where gnomes actually died of old age. Most of them perish either because of the bleaching or in the middle of some crazy adventure they joined just to stave it off. So you travel so much as a way to fend off the bleaching? You see, I enjoy being alive. I like to eat pancakes in the morning, and I like to write articles in the magazines. I leave publishing house, Absalon, and crowd the fans immediately mobs me. So I don't intend to die at the peak of my life because of some stupid ancient curse. But you don't dare imagine what anything I do is interfere with the bleaching. I tell people the truth about the world and surrounds them. My theoretical research aids in the development of different bleaching of sciences in various institutes. You sooner or later, I'll bleach and die, like any other gnome. But in the name of the famous Jubilos Notharapple, I'll live throughout the ages. Let's change the subject. Let's see. I'd like to know more about the first world. Well, you come to the right person. I'm an expert in studying the first world. Give me your questions. The first world, what is it like? It's a huge, wild, and extremely unfriendly to the unprepared traveler. Nothing remains constant there. Matter changes before your eyes. It was a mountain yesterday, becomes a river today. And the river flows upward. The trees touch the sky, and the heat of the desert can melt metal. And the hurricane winds can tear a person apart. But it would be wrong to think of the first world as a plane of total destruction. Creation is just as important there. The deserts spring to life and into forest, and then the hurricane subsides and animals emerge in hiding. Huge, wild, and untamed as the world itself, the first world emphasizes life as its original chaotic meaning. There's a theory that gods used the first world as a training ground and to practice their ability to create matter. They abandoned the first world to its own fate and wandered off to create glory, and some say the inhabitants of the first world still hold a grudge against the gods for this. How can a person get there? Mainly through magic portals created by skilled magicians, but the price of such a portal is usually in excess of several thousand gold coins. There is another way, of course. There are documented cases of spontaneous portals to the first world have opened in remote places of Golarion, whereas mages say the boundaries between the two worlds have grown thin. But spontaneous portals are rather dangerous. You never know what's lurking on the other side. Only desperate adventurers and madmen use them. And of course, romantic, suicidal idiots who think the good common sense is too boring. Are there any sentient beings in the first world? Of course, the Fae. And all their relatives, and all the relatives' relatives, and then some more Fae besides. Sometimes one meets leprechauns and satyrs there, while there's actually another type of Fae, just called another name. And all of them are immortal, by the way, at least within their own home. The souls of the creatures of the first world have no connection to the realm of mortals, and when the creature of the first world dies, its soul just materializes in another body similar to its old one. It's not a pleasant experience, and the resurrected creature loses almost all the powers and abilities it developed over its life, but it keeps all the memories and personality. It's still much better than mortal death, I would say. Sometimes the process doesn't take long. A killer might be his victim again in the following week. Naturally, this immortality has influenced the way the first world inhabitants think. For instance, Fae enjoy mischief and tricks that can easily end someone's death. The Fae think it's just funny, and anyone from another world who falls victim to such tricks don't end up having much to say at all. Once the gnomes were immortal relatives of the Fae. Who rules the first world? It's commonly assumed that the eldest rule it, and they are overseers, but most a glorified version of Fae Lords. Powerful attacks prompt blockheads in every world. It's fortunate, then, that the problem doesn't trouble your lands at all. But let's get back to the first world. The eldest possesses the power to keep matter in the first world in a more or less constant state. That's why the Fae treat them as demigods and offer them prayers, just like we offer prayers to Desna, Estiel, and Lemeshidu. You know a lot about the first world. Have you ever been there? I haven't the opportunity yet. Unfortunately, my studies of the first world are limited to confessed statements of witnesses and scribbles on their diaries. I have studied the remains of some unfortunate who periodically fall out of spontaneous portals. I keep the hopes that sooner or later I'll manage to visit the wondrous place, and certainly the notes I write in the place are far more extensive and informative than all the ramblings and subjects I had to wade through. Naturally, the main concern of my expedition would be the safety of its leader, namely me. I would be extremely foolish to go far and see much, only to lose the chance to tell anyone about it. Must know a lot about the first world. Oh yes, oh yeah. Tell me, have you studied the first world so thoroughly? I told you already, I like to be alive, I assure you. Other gnomes share the same attitude. Between the bleaching, disease, and old age, I have a lot to yearn for. But the ancient gnomes, for some reason, decided that mortality, the bleaching, and all the diseases of Galorian are preferable to the immortality of the first world. I can't do anything to challenge that. I can do something with my own life. I want to find a way to the first world for all the gnomes of Galorian. Oops. Here we return the gnome's home. It has a nice ring to it, wouldn't you say? Unfortunately, to do this, I can't just gather up all the gnomes and send them all marching through the nearest portal. To achieve to Galorian now, we lost our connection with the chaos of the first world. We became too mortal, if you could see what I mean. When a gnome dies in the first world, he dies forever, like any visitor, but there must be something that can be done to solve this problem. I intend to find out what it is. Oh, that wasn't a quest. That was actually from Harem the Dwarf. He's still looking for the Dwarven Fortress. And we found part of the road, but not the entire ruins. Alright, let's go talk to Valerie then. She's all the way over here. I think Jathiel's in the tavern. Valerie, I've received a letter Fernando sent it. He says I am to free you from the services and return you to Shireland. Valerie looks at you unblinking, and your eyes darken with anger as she can barely be contained. Really? May I take a look at this letter? Is that so? I see. My apologies, Lyles. I seem to have become the reason of this message and highly inappropriate demands it contains. I know this person, Fernando Senate, is one of the mentors of the Order of the Eternal Rose, a true paladin of Shaylin, and one of those that insist on the right till the very end. He kept saying louder than anyone that Shaylin herself predetermined my fate, even when I was packing my things before I left. It looks like he never came to terms with me leaving, since he found me even here. But the nerve, in mistaken leaving our ranks, returning the path destined to her by divine will. Since when does Fernando fancy himself a personal harbinger of his precious Shaylin? Veiling her face scarlet red, doesn't notice it, a letter crumpling in her hand. Enough. We must put an end to this. If paladins of the Order of Eternal Rose require another refusal, they shall give it. I'm going to the trading post with you to meet Fernando. I'll serve it simple that as it is. It's my decision. I'm not going to change it just because someone from my past thinks otherwise. Then it's time to visit Oleg and Selena. Alright. Do I have to meet it with just myself and her, or... Okay. Won't face it alone, so I can bring the party.
Time becomes distance.
Where is he? Huh? Oh. I walked right past him. I didn't even see him.
Right here, my friend.
Anything is possible.
A middle-aged man in polished shiny armor turns to you. His beard and hair are impeccably styled, and an expression of reserved politeness sits frozen on his face, as his piercing gray eyes watch everything alternatively. Baron Lyles, what an honor it is to meet you in person. I am Fernando Sinnett, a paladin of the illustrious Shailen on the Eternal Rose Order. There you are, Valerie. How many years has it been since we saw each other? I'm so happy the years haven't caused the divine bliss written upon your radiant face. Greetings. I'm glad to see you in good health, Fernando. You're from the Eternal Rose Order, right? Exactly. I once guarded works that showed Sherilyn's blessings, works of art, beauty, and love. But there's a path of young and energetic paladins and priests. Now I've become a mentor in the Order. Many servants of Sherilyn are now guard her creations were brought up by me, and I am sure Valier would be surprised to surpass them all had she not left our ranks. Where are you planning to go? When Valerie joins my entourage, we'll travel west to the borders of Pictax. There, a new temple to my divine patron is being built, an architecture wonder worthy of harboring the very spirit of the Eternal Rose. A temple devoted to the goddess of beauty. I wish I'd see such grandeur. One of the newer orders of Shailen will accompany the temple, the Order of Prisms. Their zeal at serving the goddess will be good for Valerie, as she has much to unlearn if she expects to return to Shailen's favor and the respect of her brothers in faith. So tired of orders from those I despise. Tell me, Fernando, why are you here? As I mentioned in my letter, my goal is to return the Valerie to Shaylin's grace. Several years ago, a terrible mistake was made when her fate was determined before she was born, decided to resist her calling. I would appear to Valerie's mind and remind her of her duty. You speak as though I am incapable of understanding what my duty lies. You have given me much cause of doubt. I think you should talk to Valerie alone. Don't go, Your Grace. My intentions are known to all. Valerie, I have come to return to you to our faith. Now you imagine not only do I want to serve Shaylin, but now I have faith in her too? I don't recognize you, Valerie. What is this tone you address me with? I remember our politeness and respect you showed your elders. We held up as an example of the other novices. I'm only repaying your courtesy and kind, Fernando. If you are so easily ascribe me thoughts and aspirations that I do not possess, then I can be as liberal as a judge of your behavior. My beautiful Valerie, rash as ever. I was hoping that my intervening years was spent away from the order and might have cooled your temper. I brought you some wisdom about the mistakes you made as a novice. As for my return to the church, which you blatantly insist upon, please, Fernando, spare me your wordy speeches. The day I walked out of the convent gates, I made a decision I'm not going to change. I'm never returning to the Eternal Rose Order. I'm never going back to serving Shaylin. Whatever nonsense you started with your letter, please put an end to it once and for all. His eyes turned steel gray. I don't believe my ears. I expected to see repentance, Valerie. Repentance of your foolish choices. Repentance for the pain you caused to your family and all those who relied on you. But instead I see a proud renegade who dares to resist the will of the goddess, and who would defy me, the one who labored to bring you up and teach you. I have to admit, you're somewhat right. Valerie spots us here. Valerie's cheeks and catches her breath with some difficulty. I'm not going to at least be surprised by your words, Fernando. You have always been deaf to anything that goes beyond against your beliefs. I'm not Shaylin's chosen. I'm not God's toy created to entertain the Rizqal goddess. I'm not... Quiet, quiet, before you bring her wrath upon you. How dare you, with your bestowed with celestial beauty, so instantly reject the gifts that others have dreamed about? Your face is already decided, laid out in fine carpet before you. Enough. I didn't come here to listen to a spoiled child speaking out of turn, only to beg you home. And I will take you by the ear and drag you all the way to the Order's Covenant if that's what it takes. I think we need to calm down a little. What you call home, Fernando, is my prison. My home is here, in these lands from which the Baron and I have fought and shed our blood. Here, besides the one I vow to serve and whom I shall leave until I die, here is the stolen lands. When at first I can decide for myself when I belong and what I believe. Take your people, Fernando, and go back to the Eternal Rose Abbey. And if you have the nerve to claim I'm Shaylin's chosen, well, you know that precious goddess could have chosen her trinkets more carefully. How dare you? You insist on standing equal to Shaylin's paladin. Answer of your words now, for you have a drop of dignity left, and you won't deny me satisfaction. Oh, so now I'm suddenly an independent person in your eyes. Finally, well then, I shall give to this duel an indescribable pleasure. Lyles, you shall be my second. Yes, give the windbag a proper thrashing. His second's responsibilities include observing the fight, meditating in the duel, and should the circumstances require, declare the final verdict. I think here is good enough. Step away, Lyles. I don't want to hit you by accident. The second's responsibilities include observing the fight, meditating on the duel, and should the circumstances... Oh, yeah. Let's see what you've learned anything from the insolence from your mercenary friends. One of my squires would be my second. Would anyone please clear the dueling ground and any interference until the winner has been determined? What are you doing here? Don't worry, good master. We'll settle our argument quickly and do not harm to your trading post. So, Valerie, are you ready? I am, Fernando. Let your second start the countdown. Well, let's begin. Participants, please ready your weapons and assume your position. 3, 2,
victory!
Attack.
Let us strike as one!
Wow. She can't even hit him. She can't hit him. Am I supposed to lose against him? Unfortunately, rapier is not considered a longsword. Looks like she's gonna die.
Do not falter! I can't keep this up much longer. I require healing.
Looks like everything is in its place, doesn't it? You should be however insolent to whoever you wanted as long as you were considered as a girl, Valerie. But now you have the answer for all the stupid things you said, pride or hatred, heated movements. I'm satisfied with the outcome of this duel. I see no reason to linger here, upsetting the owners of the trading post in Baron. With great sadness, I'll continue my way without Valerie, who from now on has no right to return to the Order of Eternal Rose due to her transgressions. I will bother you no longer. My regards, Your Grace, Valerie. Farewell. I think I was supposed to lose that? I buffed her up pretty good. Dear gods, your face, Valerie. What? Is there something? Touches the wound crossing her face and looks at blood on her fingers, more baffled than scared. Let me heal you. She touches the wound again, rinses, and finally waves it off. It's nothing. I do not even feel any pain. The only fatigue. Save your pity for someone who is truly wounded, and I just need a rest. I'll wash myself clean after all these conversations about Sherilyn. I guess that, as they say, is that. I think I was supposed to lose that. I don't know. I buffed her up really good. And she still had to hit a nat 20 to even touch him. It was like impossible. And she's pure fighter. Her BAB is max for her level. Alright, well, she lost the duel. Let's return to the capital, I guess.
I'm hungry. When we stop.
Who dares interrupt me? More stupid bandits? I'll give them a slow death for wasting my time. Glad to see you. How do you feel? I see your wound hasn't healed yet. Yes, don't worry about such trifles. I'll visit a priest or an alchemist when time permits. As for how I feel, it's my pride that suffered the most. It seems that I must devote more time to training. I'll keep this in mind in the future and not let you down again. I should thank you, Lyles. It's important for me that you were at my side. Now I'm sure that I'm finally free from the Order of the Eternal Rose and ready to devote all my time and efforts to our mission. How's your wound? Physically, it caused me no discomfort whatsoever, so if you're worried it might prevent me from serving you, it shouldn't be. Alright. Now I gotta go in the tavern and talk to, Jari, I think. Does she have anything new to say?
Step, step, step!
Where is she? Is she in the palace? Or is she in one of these rooms? There she is. Oh, I guess I just go to the location that she talked about. Alright, that's fine. I need a rest, though. I'm gonna just take these so it don't bother me to get them anymore. And I'll just sell them here, and then I'll go into my capital and rest. Go to the armor seller here. You know anything about the ancient dwarven fortress in these lands? Nothing at all, your grace. 3 dwarf clans used to live in these lands, the Woodlands, the Larbark, and the Seged. My family is Seged, but we moved on to Yvonne 200 years ago, together at Allory, fleeing from the Conqueror. Our grandfathers made it safe that the Swordlands would need swords. Anyway, neither me nor my father had ever been to the old fortress. I vaguely remember from my grandfather's stories that Lagerberg stronghold was supposed to be somewhere nearby. But no, I have no idea where to look for it. There we go. Cold iron, long sword. Cold iron, earthbreaker. Those were expensive. It's like they knew that you'd have to have it for the stupid Lindworm. You see a stout man suited well-worn armor, his face framed in silvery subtle, and his fleshy nose is red and port marked. He radiates a perfect calm as you approach. He bows respectfully and dignitely. Ireland, your grace, captain of the city guard. Lucia awkwardly. Delia, assistant of the captain. Happy to serve you, grace. Do the guards have everything they need? There is sufficient munitions and supplies, your grace. The salary is fair. We have enough to buy toys for their kids and a jug of beer when the shift is done. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand our ranks, but we can manage that ourselves.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
How may I serve you, your grace?
What role might you play in my
Your
government?
grace, if there's one thing I know, it is matters of faith, whether it is my own god or some other deity. If you appoint me as high priest, I'd be able to do much good. On the other hand, politics or questions of trade, I know little of such things.
Trail me.
I need to look up the what I have set for her, the levels I take. She's a tricky class. I think I'm using a special multi-class setup here. I have it. I think I was going by this one. Bad expertise. Vouchered and outflank. So this is 7. Vouchered, huh? And 8 is just regular. Huh. Alright, she has used it. I don't have to assign it. Alright, let's find where this boar is. We've got a few mystery places over there, but where's that one with the... Swamp Bouquet? Oh yeah, I gotta find... Mudleaf, Bloomberry, and Dizzy Head. I thought I had some Dizzy Head at some point, but I don't know if I got rid of it or what. I got 4... I got 1 Dizzy Head. I don't know where I can find more. Just something I have to come back to later. That looks interesting. That might be something worth looking into. Where is the... Oh, near the old sycamore. Okay.
Step, step, step!
Oh. Well, they're nice to label it for me. I completely ran past it. Right there. Matthew approaches the boar's carcass, carefully examining the ground around it. See? There must be a pool of blood, but it's not here. It seems the beast came from somewhere else, already wounded and then died here. But I can't track the direction. The ground is rocky. It would take a troll to leave footprints here. Face the wounds of the boar's neck. The cuts are distinctive, like a kind my dagger would make, but it has a few deep serrations on one side of the blade. So the wound's like a saw-toothed weapon on that side. So far, everything backs up the half-elf story, but how can we find the one who stabbed the boar? We should carefully examine everything around here. If the boar was already wounded when it came here, there must be a trail of blood somewhere. Traces were easily discovered, marks of dark blood spotted on the ground here and there, leading westward. Easier than I imagined, the trail is clear. It leads to Thorn River. We should search the shores. We might find something there that points towards the dagger's owner. Oh yeah, I need to fix this all up, huh? Oh, I'll just do that for.
I saw them. I saw them. I saw them.
Hey, Jojo.
Time becomes distance.
How curious. What a surprise.
Alright, hopefully I'll disable this trap. There we go. Oh, okay. I hope that works out for you, Jojo. And you can start streaming again. No, that's her. She found us. Monster, we knew that you would always thirst for blood. You'll not take our lives easily.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Go down!
She just tore him apart. They're all fascinated. Oh, no Sega Genesis? That's a shame. One of my favorite consoles. Ah, she just smashed him to mushy pieces. Oh, did he die? What happened to him? She one-shotted him, I think. What? Only one damage?
Repent!
He tried to shoot point blank. Jezreel freezes in front of the dead elven girl. It's hard to read anything in the Inquisitor's face, but her posture suggests tension. A trembling force tightly stretched bowstring. What a lovely child. And she thinks so like my Nortella. Even death could not twist her beauty. With a blank look in her eyes, Jothiel passes her hand above the girl's body. The feeling of expressive force, cold and painful, nearly physical. A convulsion passes through the body of the dead elven girl. Within a quiet moan, turning into a cry, the corpse opens her eyes and rises. Jothiel looks at her in amazement, as if she's surprised what she has done. Animating the dead? I had no idea you could do that. I never knew of this side of my power. Something has awakened in me. The ability to share Ogaratha's gift. Jothiel studies her newly created undead with a look of sculptor contemplating her creation. Whether or not to stare, the undead girl begins to tremble. Oh, what have you done to me? What is this? I had saved you from oblivion, you and all your beauty, foolish girl. Now you bear Ogaratha's gift, just as I. You are undead. If you prefer the word used by uncomprehending narrow minds. No, it's better I follow my friends into death than to become a disgusting undead creature. The unnaturally strong convulsion shakes the girl's body. She glares at you. I beg you for mercy. She doesn't have a heart, but you're different. You still live. Let me die. Put me out of my misery. Why'd you attack us? The wide eyes of the elven girl filled with confusion. We only meant to protect ourselves. The Wanderer warned us that the monster was chasing us. The elf pointed at the icy calm Jathiel. He told us that she sought new sacrifices. Everyone in Clarendon knows that she killed elves for the sake of the damned goddess. And now she managed to get away with it. Walked freely into exile. If we had known that she had tracked us down, we would never left the forests of our homeland. Who was this wanderer you claimed Jathiel was chasing you? We know him as the Wanderer, but he's only a nickname. I do not know his true name is. He's a half-elf. My friends knew him. They said that he has a wanderer's soul and takes him from place to another. I've seen him a couple of times in Clarendon, and recently I've had him in the road. He caught up with us and warned us of the danger. He had brown hair and yellow-green eyes, like a cat. Please, I don't know anything else. Release me. Every moment of his licensed body drives me mad. Jathiel, what are you going to do with this poor girl? I will not harm her, and I will not let her harm herself. She is frightened and does not understand the gift she has received. Elves live long lives, but they are still subject of time. Only Ogorotha's gift can shield them from it. Eternal life, eternal youth, eternal immortal beauty. Can anything else be compared to this? Says the last words thoughtfully, as if the answer not entirely clear to her. I hope, Jathiel, that you feel sorry for the senseless death of the unfortunate girl and wish to help her on her way. You're not just entertaining yourself as you usually do. I can't believe I say this, but I agree with the corpsey one. Everyone can fall down and die. You don't need bravery or brains for that. If you fall, you must get up and move on. I've done it many times, and I bet this Elfie would get up too if she had pulled herself together. Too bad to be undead. Worse to be really dead. Or you give up? No one should be forced happiness, Jathiel. Especially with such a gift. Lyles, please end this poor soul's torment. Let her die as she wishes. I made my decision. The girl should not die. Being undead is better than being dead. With a sharp, awkward moment and a hinged doll, the elf bends the neck and rests her head on her shoulder, suddenly looking at you with wide, empty eyes. Wonderful. I shall send her to the capital and find some useful task for her. I'm sure someone laid a false track straight to the elven camp and convinced the elves that we were hunting them. Everything points to this. And we know who did this, do we not? A sudden appearance, a dagger, a false trail. The half-blood will have many questions to answer. I'll start with, why did you kill me? And finish with, how pathetic do you feel being failed twice to send me to oblivion? Oh, nice. I respect cunning and intrigue, but anyone who tries to use them against me will deeply regret it. True. Let's hurry to the capital. I'm looking forward to seeing my killer. That's everything. They didn't really have anything good on them. It felt like a sack of potatoes. But
Forwards! backwards! Backwards!
Jump. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think I'll go straight back to the capital. We're nearby some of those places that we met before. So I'll check a couple of those out. Well, I'm just right here. Never mind. I'll travel here. Do a quick rest and then I'll, we got a couple over here and we got a couple over here. Let's see. No new in. No, nothing new on here. I guess I have to go in the tavern where she is in her room. Wait, she wasn't in there? Oh, she's not in that room that she was in before. She's not in here at all. Where is she then? She must be in town? Oh, I can go to the tavern from here. I don't have to exit and go to the tavern. I never saw this here. I never noticed it. There she is. He's fled, as I expected. Ethiel touches the boxes that hold the merchant's wares. Oh, the guy, the traveling merchant that was here. Her moves seem relaxed until you notice her undead fingers are tense and bent like the claws of a predator. It's pointless, illogical. Those children in the woods could hardly be expected to kill us. Why the performance? There must be something. Ithio freezes. In an instant, she pulls a note from Enno's wares. She glances at it and quietly hands it to you. There's one phrase on the note, "No way out," and the image of a spiral comet in the place of a signature. The symbol of Pharasma. I believe the Lady of Graves holds Urgatha in disfavor, and the most faithful of her followers seek out an undead to exterminate. True, a conflict of faith, you see. If Enno is a follower of Pharasma, he certainly is a cowardly one. First, he attacks me when I was unconscious, then he tries to kill me by proxy. Is there something I'm missing? Whatever Enno believes, he has no right or lie to drive people unwillingly into his holy war. Perhaps he's both fanatic and a fool. He struck me down like a coward in the wastelands, only to see me rise again with renewed strength. Then he used those unfortunate youngsters against me, only to fail again. A lack of scruples can be strength, if not one lacks will. Thank you for your help. I will not distract you further. I will seek out this amateur backstabber, and I will inform you immediately of any news. The Half-Blood wants to dispatch me to his goddess. Let him do it in person. Where's that girl at, though? The one she made undead. There she is. I want to speak to you about what happened at the Elven camp. Of course, it was an interesting experience. Seems to me the experience changed you. Yes, that's true. It's strange that I think more about it who have killed me. I should crave revenge, but I do not. Time and again, I remember the moment the power of my gift brought that young elf back to life from the dead. It was exciting. For the second time in my life, I felt her divine presence and the power of my gift. Power itself, its unlife, a wonderful blessing. By own will, I can wrestle someone's beauty of time and into eternity to preserve them in this world forever. I understand you. There is frightening beauty in our life, the beauty of power, being able to ignore the laws and rule over all living things. I'm surprised how deeply you can see. I shall ponder your words. Perhaps they will show me the way. Before raising that elf woman as undead, you say that she looked like Nordarella. Who's that? Ah, that is my daughter. Did I mention her earlier? I should say the resemblance turned out to be superficial. Nordy would not have reacted so cowardly if she rose as undead. I was a good enough teacher to raise her strong, restrained, sensible, and able to evaluate her situation before acting. Should have weighed everything thoughtfully rather than merely pleading for death. Huh. So now she can raise undead, which is just a freebie of skeleton. Let's remove her back. So this is where the trolls are. Oh, it's a fire elemental. Oh, she's got a fire weapon on.
Die! Die! Die!
Onwards!
Now we got rain.
Consider me provoked.
Concealment.
Bring it!
Oh, well, I landed blindness on it at least.
Won't kill me! I'm all right.
Have you ever thought of leaving the warriors?
Putting a...
Alright. Here we are at the Trovo Wilderness.
Ready and willing.
Yes. Yes.
Adayana.
Orama.
Oh. Damn it. Alright, we gotta backtrack. I didn't realize we had to take Jubilost here. So this one. It's not this one, it's the one before. Oh, yeah. think that's a good bomb. Oh, thank you for Larks, Jojo. Uh. Alright, now we can go.
That poor troll still haunts my mind.
What if these experiments led a wizard, for instance, to discover a cure for the mortally wounded?
Alright. Force bomb. Acid bomb.
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi.
Quick, quick, else we miss all the fun!
Yes.
Now, Ea, Orama.
Ona Adayana.
Ba, Riti. Orama.
Aboran Centes.
Alright, we're good. Splendid! I knew you would hide from me forever, you elusive dwarven outpost. That's it. On behalf of all the institutions of the Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward you help in a hard coin. Now, all I have to do is finish my article on the independence and my state of affairs and your barony. I would be honest with you, unfortunately, I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming around the world, it's minimal education level, and travelers need to be unprecedented luck to be able to find interesting sites or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither are the potential settlers nor the tourists. If yourself set up to be impartial, don't forget to mention the Baron of these lands tend to major problems personally, so all of them be solved in the near future. You know you are right. I'll add a paragraph somewhere near the end, telling readers of the Baron is still developing and has some positive trends. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great. By the way, I'd be pleased to travel with you sometime if you don't have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. Hail, brother! The troll who stands before you looks different from his kin. His pelt is cleaner and his stench is almost bearable. Unlike the other trolls, noticing you, he tends to slowly step towards you. Hail, brother! Rough and gravely. Welcome to Trovo. Sure, now I have seen everything. He grins wryly, revering a roll along. rotten and chipped teeth, but there is no menace in it. Who are you? Jason! The troll pounds his chest, making a hollow thud. I had different name before, now Jason. Like Borba. He thrusts out his chest and a dribble of drool from his mouth lands on there. Me talk like Borba. Wash myself like Borba. And no eat Borba. Me like Borba myself. Trobold? Ours, capital, exclaims, waving his head towards the rock. Kingdom of both troll and kobold. We live there now. Peace with Borba, ours land. Your comment is impressive. Yes. Tortuk speak it like taught us Borba language. Told us smart. Proceeds to scratch his armpit, then sniffs his fingers. Those grunts and eye list to Jason. Was that the same Tartuk who attempted to steal my cart, or is it Tartuk a common name among kobold spawn? Tartuk, the one and only, king of kobolds, friend to trolls. Sounds earnest and respectful. In any case, he is one of our forgotten audience today. What do you mean, Borba? You are Borba. Human, elf, dwarf, all Borba. Alright, what do you want from me? Phil makes a strange growl. You're about to draw your weapons or it becomes evident he was simply clearing his throat. I meet Borba. Tell them King Hagaruko and King Tartuk asked the Borba stay away from Trovold. You filthy, not pretty, and dangerous. We invite Borba later when King allow. Tell me more about Trovold. First city, both Troll and Kobold will be kingdom. Troll and Kobold, Borba will do friendship. Troll no eat Borba anymore. Borba will not kill Troll and Kobold anymore. Peace. Who's Halgolka? King over all trolls, strong, smart, kind. Make all trolls together, make kingdom like Borba. Who's Tartuk? King over all kobolds, strong, smart, kind. Fire kill troll before Tartuk protect troll from fire, so now troll forever love Tartuk and his kobolds. How does Tartuk protect trolls from fire? Red iron and hot heat. Troll scream and scream and scream. Borba, pain. Then quiet, no more pain. Fire, no danger anymore. Troll no die from fire no more. You understand, Borba? Troll no more die at all. Fire is no death. Steel is no death. Tartuk make troll immortal. What else can you tell me about Trovold? Many troll, many kobold live together. Learn Borba speech. Paint walls. Tartuk protects trolls from fire. Those is distant for a moment. Plenty food too. Plenty loot. Troll and kobold share. So trolls aren't eating people anymore? Me no eat Borba no more. King Harka and King Tartuk order so. Other trolls still eat Borba. They eat wild and dumb. Soon they stop. So what do you eat now? Horse, cow, dog. Dead Borba too sometime. Long dead. Before Helka Ozar. No need to waste food. So you still eat human flesh? Me eats. Me no kill Borba. Never again kill Borba. Are you sure you won't change your mind as soon as you run out of people in your larder? Might get hungry later. Borba not get it. Borba no food. Hargut said so. Borba tried to get me angry on purpose. Borba friend. Alright, you don't eat people anymore, but how are you sure about the other you can? Dumb Borba, don't listen. Troll no eat Borba. Borba friend. Hey, calm down. It's just a question. Trolls are friends with Borba now. Oh well. How's that for friendship? I'm not gonna come back later and give them time to prepare more. They've already been trying to raid my kingdom this whole time.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
They're all weak. What's wrong with him? Stunned for some reason.
Justice!
Repent! A clever ploy.
Go.
You forced my hand.
All the dwarven stonework has been overseen by moss and crumbling.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me.
Let the attack commence.
Serves you right.
Oh. Shit, I didn't want to do that. Huh. Looks like there's another way up. Instead of walking through the front door, it'd probably be better to go around behind.
This spell has other uses.
He's limited.
Go!
I'll try to make this quick.
You deserved it.
Old dwarven chest key. Even the same kobold shown you recently met in the forest path, it looks like he and his band managed to reach the troll lair. Karsak, greetings! The kobold extends his hand and stares at one of the troll guards. Etans. Mordo Bull, Bargna Karad. Barga no speak like Borba yet, the control says, stepping forward. Barga knew, came day before. He bends down and carefully touches the kobold's hand. Korba can go trollbold home, he announces, letting the kobold enter. You know what? Shit. I just thought of something. Let's say... Let's go back. I need to get... Because I think he was wanting to find the Dwarven Fortress or whatever. I completely forgot about it. I should have swapped out Tristan with Harem. I'll go do that right now. Can't go that way? I guess I have to go all the way down this way then. Yeah, that means I gotta go all the way around. I gotta go all the way around again. There's gotta be a faster way to get back to my capital. Let's see. Is there any way that I can shortcut there? Oh, it looks like there can. Looks like I can. I have to go... up this way. Who wants to mess with me now?
Shall we move? We shall move.
Alright, who's out there? Fighters. Tame? Why does it say tame? It's red. It's not tame. wants to kill me. There's gotta be more. Might be one over here. I need a faster sneak. Yeah, look at that. Just like I thought, another Sam's hiding up here. This is like a beginner's area, I think, still. Kinda. There might only be 2 of them. They're not that tough. It's just, I don't want to have to deal with poison. Just give it a few seconds. Oh. Whatever. Oh, there was a doom spider. Whoa!
Any last wishes?
Were the tame spiders, were they a decoy?
Patricio Turinos. Patricio Turinos.
They had a... That was pretty tricky. I thought, like, man, there was only just gonna be a couple of those spiders. And they were like tame spiders. Then there was... All of a sudden, there was like this doom spider with them. Let's go in here, rest real quick, and swap out our clerics, and then we'll go back.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
There was a look of determination on Tristan's face. I bring bad news from your subjects. One of the citizens stopped me in the street and asked me to tell you something to import. You see, one of the traders, who today sells imported specialties in a capital, has not always led an honest life. Under the Stag Lord, he helped the bandits sell stolen goods. For a percentage, of course. This scoundrel was far from forward of the day you struck the decisive blow against the Stag Lord and his band. Today he continues trading in plain view of those he recently helped rob. I never rash judgment, but you must at least arrest the merchant to question him and give him a chance to repent. Think of those in the streets every day, walking free and unpunished for his crimes. The people appeal for your justice, you Baron. Arrest the shifty merchant recently. He was selling stolen goods, even if it happened before my time. I shall order this merchant to be detained. Of course, we'll fully investigate all these rumors and truth before we judge him. Ah, there we go. Alright, I think everybody's tied up again. Do I have all the... Let me go ask him. Oh, you found the shards of the Trailblazer helm. If reforged, such a helm would serve you well. It would also share the story with us. For that, I would gladly take up the Smith's hammer once more. Find the remaining 10 shards and bring them to me. Whoa! 10 shards? And guess I haven't found them all yet. That's a lot. Where's the... I want to go ahead and sell this other junk while I'm here too.
Time becomes distant.
Alright, there we go. Alright, now we can go there. Two days and 2 hours. About the same. That's it, just a couple of centipedes.
Oh, time to get some rest, isn't it?
Right. That's personal, right? It's personal. Oh, these are all invisibility.
Armor must be sturdy and heavy. And if there's a good
All right. Now let's head all the way back up here.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Adayana. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Manishrim sukino.
brave for adventure.
Mossi Travisi.
Oh, that's right. That's the alchemist bell. That won't last very long.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Amranda Gratior. Aborane Sendes. Mon Adayana.
Alright, we're good.
Step, step, step!
To victory!
Surprise, surprise. is pretty good for a cleric. Huh? I don't get it. How did I miss?
This is where I...
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, thank you for the drink, Dal.
Serves you right.
Let us fight as one!
You deserved it.
Why am I on the ground?
Ha! Primitives.
Do not falter!
I can't reach. So it only lets me select a target. It won't let me do splash anywhere. Or will it?
This spell has other uses.
No, it won't let me.
Any last wishes?
Tear them apart!
Greater Trollhound had an amulet of natural armor on it. That's funny. Let's get narrow. No, 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 don't. Oh. It's worse than I thought. Pulls his beard and his eyes full of suffering. Dwarves, where are you now? Why you leave this fortress and let it be defiled by monsters? Perhaps you were killed. No one survived to tell the families about your fate. Turns his gaze at you. Now you see, Lyles, the once proud fortress has fallen. All her inhabitants long gone. Death and oblivion wait for every person at the end of their past. Soon you and I will reunite in eternal emptiness too. Just overreact. People, perhaps the fortress ceased to be necessary and the doors just left. How can we know? If you put forth such an argument, you must know little about dwarves. We are the most stubborn creatures in the world. Dwarves would never abandon a fortress without a proper fight. Oh, the crater of sorrow. Here we go. Well, I don't look forward to reuniting with the eternal emptiness just yet. Your ignorance changes nothing. You won't miss the end of the path anyway. My aim is to make you ready for that. This is the will of Glordis.
This is where I step in.
Yeah, who had Oh, she could use a necklace too. But her AC is already so low that I don't think it's really gonna make a difference. I'm doing okay. Just a little tired. Whoops. Well, I guess I gotta wait for that to wear off. We'll come back to it. Looks like we cleared everything else out. All right.
What's in wait?
Oh, nice. We're far from level 9. You know, it's kind of disappointing though, because her dex is 15. So she won't really get the full benefit of the Heart of Valor because it has a 5 max dexterity. And it's the same as the breastplate +2. And it gives additional bonuses to against fear effects. But everyone else in my party currently can wear either light armor or heavy armor. Oh, I didn't even realize this. I'm wearing the robe that gives +2 to the acid spells, which is helping out right now. But yeah, I guess I can put it on her for now. I mean, it's nobody else I can think of is really using it at the moment. Who else would actually be able to use it? I have no idea. Maybe Ragnar? But I don't even use him. Troll stands at ease before a base of a fraction Torek statue. He's not the biggest or scariest among the other trolls, but he has an odd supremacy in his moves and his eyes. Sometimes they both over his cannon over you. The brand mark on his pelt almost wore him off. It brims weakly with unease in it with a heartbeat.
Ah, guest. You're standing on the threshold of the castle of Hargulka, the Troll King. King Hargulka not invited you, Borba. You guess yourself? Or you have help? No, not yourself. King Hargulka gave you a hint. Smart, Borba. So smart. Tartuk, the Kobold King, made trolls immortal, taught us to talk with Borba. Now trolls are smarter than Borba, stronger than Borba, better than Borba. What you say, Borba? What you say now? Trolls can be killed with acid, true. But humans can be killed with acid. Fire, steel, wood, stone, or fist. Compared to humans, trolls are immortal.
Odd business trying to intimidate a troll. We are food for them. Imagine if something you eat, let's say a chicken, attempted to intimidate you. Would you take its threats seriously?
You not leave this place, Borba. Should not have come. Hargulka needs to prepare, though. Find Hargulka later, if you can, stranger. Der Borba, der Garbanjarg!
The loot taken from neighboring villages is piled here in a heap of trash. Boga Boga here. Borba want kill daddy. Why kill daddy, Borba? Disappeared seemingly out of nowhere. Look small. They are small only in comparison to a mature rock troll. Their height equals the height of a grown man. Oh, Borba want kill daddy. Borba Goga. Borba bad. Want kill us too, Borba. It's the most absurd option I've ever heard of. Why would you show mercy to a kid troll? Why would you? They're not gonna turn out nice no matter what. You're only just allowing it to grow up and kill someone else. How did I get a disease? Do I have a potion to cure disease? I thought I did. Oh no, I'll deal with it after the fight.
Survive. I always survive.
Could be worse. And will be. Definitely will be.
The troll orders a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dick Starkey blood oozes from his wounds. He tries to raise his hands to defend himself, but is only able to clench his fists. He snaps his jaws in one last effort to devour you. Suddenly he goes still. His is so weak in comparison to Tristan.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Failed? See a pile of mutilated bodies reaching nearly in the ceiling. The bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, and God knows what else. Some corpses look fresh, others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with a heavy, sickening stench. The trolls probably use this corner as a meat storage. You're ready to pass by, but suddenly you notice some weak movement near the edge of the pile. Having a closer look, you understand now that one of the corpses is not exactly a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. His chest has some bite marks left by a huge jaw, and he has no legs. They seem to be quite bitten off at the knees. Let us grant the gift of a quick death to this unfortunate soul and take revenge on those monsters who made him suffer. Amari grunts in disapproval, caressing the hilt of her sword. It feels wrong to finish him off. He fights death itself. The battle is his. Let's have this miserable sufferer alone. He's on the verge of non-existence, so let's make one last step to oblivion. The dwarf definitely looks like he would not make it. He has lost a lot of blood and his horrible wounds would have been killed by a person long ago. The fact that he still clings to life is either a miracle or his own unthinkable stubbornness. Your healing efforts have an effect of sorts. The door seems to come halfway to life and starts talking in an unknown language. Kardish Karmar Dolgarda. Usmar's Kolas Nazdakap. What is that? What's happening? Stop it immediately, you villain. Clenches his beard. The ancient dwarven tongue. The curse of Torag. Oh, Gratis, embrace your faithful servant. We all shall die now. Half excited. You've all got your pal had the fun you wanted, I hope. What are you looking at? Finish him off now before he's done casting. Gotta heal the dwarf again. As soon as your healing kicks in, the dwarf interrupts his monologue, apparently regaining awareness of his surroundings. He moves his head with immense effort and looks at you up and down. You are not Troll. I thought you were one of them. He coughs out a dark blood. I'm priest of Torek. I've been searching this ancient outpost. Found it seems. He tries to laugh, but instead bursts into a new fit of coughs. Come closer, closer. Immense effort erases his whisper of a blessing. So sweet, it's like prior to Chris's. Having heard Torek's name. Oh, having heard Torek's name, Harem recoils. I have no blessings from a traitor god. This last effort seemed to be too much for the dying dwarf. Having finished, he drops in a limp hard. One last breath and feels silent.
Step! My search was not in vain.
It's another dwarven hell.
Time becomes distance.
An odd kobold sits in front of the wall. His scaled snout and especially hands are covered in something akin to a blend of tar and what be rancid mud-covered filth. Occasionally, the kobold plunges his hands into some clay pot nested beside him, grabs a handful of paint, and starts smearing on the wall. Judging by the color, I can tell exactly what the main ingredient is. The paint is. At least it looks better than a painting's King of Variety awards his prizes to. He's painting with shit! That's what he's doing, this nasty little thing. An intelligible smear gradually resolves to a crude drawing of a huge kobold striking a heroic pose. There are many smaller figures surrounding him, but you can tell who it might be. Kobold continues to stroke, doesn't seem to have noticed you, and perhaps just too lost in his work. What is that? Fine art is performed by kobolds? Taught the art is precious, but what does my mentor say here is this? Heh. Nasty.
We'll do it the hard way.
Serves you right.
Onwards!
Your light ebbs low. Patience.
Patritio Purinos. Patritio Turinos.
Forwards? No, backwards, backwards!
I don't like surprises.
Step, step, step! What's in
What's
wait
that?
for me there, I wonder?
Devour of metal. Oh, it's got greater corrosive and it's oversized. Alright, let's go all the way back.
Time! becomes distance.
Ladritio Turinos. Ladritio Turinos. Aboran Zentes.
He's about tapped out. I think he's tapped out.
Ona Adayana.
Alright, I think it's time to rest. Also, where's the... This tome is made of high-quality parchment and bound in good leather. It's torn apart and stained with mud. Most of the pages are missing. There's an inscription in the inner part of the cover written by a steady hand. The journal belongs to Rogova Leverbook, the fourth commandment of the Bronze Shield Fortress. Today, my father, Ongalobrook, has handed me the command over the Bronze Shield Fortress and headed home for the Five King Mountains. He said he became too old and hoped to die from his old place and his homeland mines. This Torek forgotten land, he's left his post and many of the defenders disappeared, but as for me, I don't blame him. I give him my last farewells and return to the fortress, which is mine from now on. Lots of carts on the road. They carry grains, vegetables, meat. Lamasham is a good month. Tolls this month always bring good profits, even when the year is poor. Too bad it's not enough to compensate for everything we spend on food during the other months. Otherwise, we can make the annual balance zero. At least the road to Shields has made us bankrupt. For 300 years now, our three clans have been guarding human lives at our own expense. Even the winter was not a real winter in this godforsaken land. What was the last time I saw snow? I mean real snow, like home, in the Five King Mountains. Not this pathetic excuse for snow which falls here from time to time. Local villagers could have gathered 4 harvests this year if they weren't so lazy and worked a trifle harder. Winter is too weak in river kingdoms. Damn rivers don't freeze hard enough for the road and to be able to complete with them for best trade route. What the King Trolloc was thinking when he ordered the construction of overland road in a place called the River Kingdoms. Well, maybe he thought of fame and the Dwarven people, dreaming of regaining a former glory. Maybe he hoped that the locals would abandon river routes infested by pirates for the safety of our tract with its fortress and watchtowers. At least I know for sure our grandfathers and fathers were thinking that too many resources and too good effort had already been invested in this road to abandon the project. They were hoping something would change and the gold would flow in our pockets in steady streams like the King Trolloc had promised. So they just went on spending our money, efforts, years, and lives. Dwarves are patient, but a limit to every patience. The treasure in Lawbrook clan is almost empty, and I know for sure that the Waradashes and Skegas are doing better than we are. It's ridiculous and bitter to recollect. With the building of fortress, the Answers had made several secret rooms to store the future immeasurable treasures. It's impossible to deny it. We were the last generation of the Road Shields, and if Wonder Falls happened in the near future, we had to return to the Five Kingdom Mountains in shame. Disturbing news came from Rossland. Hordes of barbarians plunder its lands. The Sword Lords beg for help, and no one's able to give them. We scarcely have enough resources to keep garrisons at the fortresses. If Rossland fails, what happened to the trade? Who in the whole world would need a shield road?
Step, step,
Well,
step.
we gotta go back.
Your religion is insane.
Groot.
Can I help you? Tugs at the belt a few more times and finally sighs and turns to you. I would appreciate it. You identify the problem effortlessly and fix the buckle. Valerie turns her head to see what you are doing and leans almost against your face. Noticing this, she blushes slightly and pulls away. Thank you. Always glad to help. She's too serious to tease with. Oh yeah, still got... Man, they both got diseases. Failed to dispel it again? I rolled a 3. There, at least he got it off of her, and I have, remove disease I can use. What? Oh man, come on. Why I still gotta be diseased? So gotta be diseased.
Awaits us.
Oh, you know what? I just got an idea too. Now I got protection from acid and I can throw those flasks. Now I can throw those acid flasks without worrying about hurting you.
They go down!
Research was not in vain.
Stay behind me!
Let us strike as one!
That cleared the room. There, that's better.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Oh, just went around and loop.
I always survive. Training pays off.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Oh, it's only personal? What a selfish little bastard. He won't even use the heal on anyone else.
What you want?
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Do not falter!
Oh, I don't like surprises. so fragile.
Look at the rune on the Lobot clan. Their whole clan must have perished many years ago. Now we know this place where the path ended. Let Grotus wrap them up in eternal emptiness. Where does the path end? I don't see a mountain and skulls beneath the ruins. Some historians have lost their diplomas of such rash conclusions and sweeping generalizations. As far as I've heard, there's a big dwarven clan, the Lubbock, somewhere in Droma. I guess they own some sort of trade caravan business. They even own a store of restos, supposedly. So they didn't perish yet, after all. What a shame. Anyway, every living creature is bound to die. Dwarves like to mark the walls of their fortress and caves. They use clan rune for their purpose. Usually they enchant this rune to spread light so the dwarves can proudly observe it, even in total darkness. Where's your pride now, Lubbock clan? Dwarves have long, long lives. My father was still young. They saw Lasha's exodus from 15 mountains. They were headed towards the North Whole City and gathered to wave goodbye to them. No one ever saw them again. Now I know the horrible fate befell their poor souls.
Step, step, step!
This requires your attention.
That big chest looks very suspicious. Oh, I was right. Well, that one didn't last very well.
search was not in vain.
Hey, we went full circle.
I found something interesting.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Well, what am I doing? Oh no, that's not what I was.
You deserved it.
Will they ever learn?
Whoa, whoa, you kobold, this troll's loot. Two huge trolls overhung a group of kobolds. They were pressing a huge fist against their hips and seemed irritated. The kobolds, however, didn't seem to be in any way disturbed at the threat of the trolls radiate. They were roaming busily through the pile of stuff, littering the stone floor. It looks like this is the stockpile the trolls had brought back from their recent raids in neighboring villages. On the stockpile of stuff, you see some filthy rags, a broken table, a door that had been torn off the hinges of a massive oak bureau. Tartek spoils allows. Knows. Orgola see loot first, share later. Kobold's rule. Kobold looks at trolls emotionless for several seconds and turns away, having lost interest in the conversation. For a moment, it seems the troll will hit Kobold and smash him in a single blow with his huge fist, but seconds pass and the troll stands motions over kobolds who seem to ignore him completely. Holga will know. Holga Totok punish you. Me tell him. Hard to say if kobolds understands the meaning of these claims, but the enraged troll shouting has absolutely no effect on him. Having the bureau open, a kobold fishes out a long black whip, raises it above his head, and hisses triumphantly.
Bring it!
Any last wishes?
Become man dust.
Use of my talents. May I see your entrails?
Oh, that's his whip. Rosslyn is in flames. The barbarians brought some dragons along. Instead of traders, they were crowds of hungry, tattered, wounded refugees moving along the shield road. Thanks to us, they can at least be safe from the bandits, but it can't go on like this any longer. All three clans are utter bankrupts now. We're still here only because no one wants to lose face and leave first. News arrived from the Silver Shield Fortress. Wodashes are leaving. Everyone curses them, but I was secretly grateful. They covered themselves in shame, but left the others keep face. Some try to look bold and claim Skages and Lugabooks would manage without them, but everyone knows this is just empty bravado. This is the end of the Shield Road. We are gathering our possessions and getting ready to seal the fortress for a long, long time, for centuries or even for millennia, until the day our descendants will come back here to claim what belongs to them. We must leave a lot behind. Well, at least we can properly use these secret rooms. It's especially sad to leave Searing Palm. There's no second furnace like there is in the whole River Kingdoms. It would be a shame to offer Torag himself to work with it. So many enchanted arrows, swords, axes we have created in this furnace. So many trolls were eliminated by the enchanted burning steel. Alas, we can't take the furnace with us. We can only hope some trespassers won't find this fortress, or even if they do, they won't be able to get inside. We also have to leave behind the treasure hidden in the place of the watchtower. It can only be opened by representing of all three clans together. When they unite the keys, the Wardashes took theirs with them whenever they left. Well, they'd have every right to do it. The last secret room was sealed by old Oles, master of the complex mechanisms. He didn't even tell me how the machine works. He just smirked like a madman and mumbled something about the sun meets the guest of the keep and the moon that faces the sky's furnace. Oh. So I have to click on them until the sun meets the front of the entrance, and then the moon faces the sky furnace, wherever direction that is. We're leaving the fortress, which has been guarded for 3 generations of our ancestors for 300 years. We working back on the road paved by great-grandfathers. The road we dedicated our lives to. Shield Road has become the road of shame to us. No one succumbed to disgrace. A few desperate called themselves Last Shields and took an oath to defend the road until their last breath. They are the ones who harbor the very spirit of the Dwarf King Paragot had strived to restore. Those are the best among us. Too bad they had to die alone in this wilderness. The young Wark is one of them. He declined blank to leave his post at the watchtower. I left Lobuk's key to him. We hardly have any more worthy to keep it. Old Gullis says that claiming that would be better die as an old stubborn head than as a coward. I had nothing to answer for this. We let our king and our ancestors down. Farewell, Bronzeseal Fortress. Sleep well and dream the day the doors will return. Huh. Ooh, that was close. Nope.
Time becomes distance.
What the hell?
Shall we move? We shall move!
There.
You see that?
You can thank me now.
Trail me. Step, step, step!
Fatal mistake. A clever ploy.
Oh, that did some good damage.
This is where I step in.
Tear them apart!
Repent!
Serves you right.
They go down! Burn! Slice! And behead!
While I'm waiting for that grease to wear off, I'm gonna go run and check on that. This other area.
What's that?
Child's play. You've lost a chance to resolve this peacefully. Die! Die! Die!
A kobold shaman clad in long flowing robes staggers back and forth before the staggered trolls and kobolds. He postures proud, stricken, and imbued with dignity. All about words, listen closely and speak after. Speak! The kobold student echoes cheerily, and he snorts what might be a laugh. Then turns to the others. Glob, eat. Glob, eat. Eat. Borba, eat. Eat. Borba, eat. The shaman turns and sees you, eyes glow wide, and he pointed a finger at you. Door Borba, kill meats. Kill meats. Oh, come on! What kind of shit is that?
Your life ebbs low.
Oh. I lost it? Oh, she was in the grease.
You deserved it.
Primitives!
Let the attack commence!
It goes to one side. I gotta rotate them until
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
until I get it right.
You see that?
No. His trickery is somehow higher than mine. What the hell? What's wrong with my Lagerman? Why?
No.
That's such bullshit. Our Lagerman was not activating. Why wasn't it? It's on. Yeah, I know that. But it doesn't matter if you're far away. It'll either trigger or it won't. Welcome, by the way. And you can use an unlimited amount of times to pick a lock. So if it's locked and it fail, it's okay because you can just keep trying. I got grease covered there. So I need a fiddle. I need a fiddle with these. But you just go ahead and rest here. Pretty much spent anyway.
The virtues of a noble
Oh,
What was that hint? Look real quick. Sun that meets the guest of the keep, and the moon that faces the sky furnace. So when I turn the dial for the sun, I should be facing towards the front. And I don't know where the sky furnace is. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll just keep fiddling with it. Remember where the keys were. It was upstairs. All right. I think this is the moon. I mean, this is the sun. The furnace. Shock Frost Heavy Mace +1.
Yes, I'm still here.
My skills are getting rusty.
On Adayan. Minimosi Travisi. Minimosi Travisi. Manishirin Sukino.
Oh, she's got a disease on her too. I didn't even notice that.
Anything is possible.
Damn, they both need keys? I got a ton of keys. Man, of all the keys that I picked up, it isn't any of them. Wait. Oh, I unlocked the ranged Legoman anyway. Alright, whatever. Let's go through.
What's that?
Alright, we went all the way around. Huh. I don't think I'm understanding. Can't remember if this game lets you split up or you have to have your party before you move to the next area. Oh. Oh, I guess you have to go as a group. Keep checking. At least you can keep turning it. It's like you get it wrong the first time, it'll never get it. No? Here we go. Oh, I could have been giving that to her the whole time. Where's that plate armor at? Oh, she's not good. Oh, that sucks. Alright, well, pretty much cleared almost everything. There's the anvil.
What troubles you?
I crave for adventure.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Hargulka will tear you apart with his own hands.
Stop, courageous and strong Hargulka. I wish to ask.
say me? Why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
Just happen this way.
Borba kills because trolls and kobolds are unlike him.
Trolls and kobolds cannot establish a kingdom while humans kill them.
Death! Der Borba!
Death!
Oh, they're allied with me for some reason? Oh, come on. He's got low wisdom. No, I thought I did.
Stay behind me!
Jeez. I'm about to turn off that.
Won't kill me!
keep forgetting his is personal.
Survive. I always survive.
Stazioni Savipur.
Let me try again. This time. There we go. Now he's blinded.
Let us strike as one!
Damn it, he rolled a 20. Damn it, no.
Do not halt us!
Concealment, she's the one that's blinded? Shit. Oh, come on. Great, now she's held. Wish there was silence of some kind. I don't have that spell if it's available. That's the first thing I gotta do. As soon as it casts haste on that, I need to dispel that.
Barba!
Say me, why are you slaying us?
He always goes after her. There we go. That did not change his number of attacks at all. What the hell?
Let us strike as one.
There. Now I can deal with this little asshole. I gotta turn that off again. It's still too long.
This won't kill me!
He's almost dead. Let's rattle him up with a bone shaker. After Holga's death, the kobold spells weaken. As though he's lost his concentration, his attacks stop and he simply defends himself. Finally, he drops his hands in the middle of casting, letting to dissipate.
Useless. Senseless. You are victorious. I surrender.
I'm asking you the last time, who are you? I remember well the gnome Tarkarita who assumed the appearance of the kobold Tartuk, and I remember clearly how I killed him, how I killed you.
Why are you making me remember? I don't want to remember. The memory, it comes, then goes, then comes again. Why do you care who I am?
Let's put an end to this madness. Peace will be restored.
Come closer. I've stored...
Let the attack commence!
Do not falter!
Serves you right.
There we go. Finally. Charisma +4. +2 ring. Another ring of luck. Iron Dwarven key. Oh, wow. Built a physical might +4. Oh, she's not gonna get any bonus from this. I'll just... Yeah, that... was, oh, the alluring charisma. All right. Wasn't a bad fight. I wish he would actually go after my tank, though. That was rather annoying that he went straight to my DD. An ancient anvil. Can it still work? It's just beautiful. You see, everything is not as bad after all. The anvil is still operational. What do you say now? Once I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oaths to Tori that I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor, that my hammer will be tireless. Oh, that was so long ago. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet here, hope? This shouldn't be like that. That's just wrong. Brodus, grant me strength. I'll restore righteousness. The light grows dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start at the base of the anvil, the sound growing steadily louder and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you could hear mad laughter of Grotus in his roaring, or maybe it was Harem's own laughter. The anvil trembles and suddenly falls apart, just trying to keep up with the rest of the fortress in a state of ruin. I just don't want to upset you, my friend, but you're such an idiot. Huh, that was awesome. When did you learn to break cast iron with your bare hands? Why did you destroy this anvil? Does Grotus encourage destruction now? I've always believed that Grotus does not destroy. He just waits till the end. It comes everything in the world. I've done what I had to do. This anvil should have been destroyed long ago. I just restored righteousness. I had to do it. It was hard for me, Lyles. Almost hard as living itself. I shouldn't have come here. What did I expect to find besides decay, dust, and ash? Forgive me, Lyles. Thank you for honoring my request and bringing me here, but now I wish to be alone.
Time becomes distance.
Oh, that might go to Tristan. Well, I can check these other doors that I haven't been able to go in before. See if I have enough keys now. Still says I need a key. I think they said something about this might be one of the treasure rooms. Said that one of the dwarves had the other key, the third key, but he traveled somewhere. So I might have to find it later and then come back here. I don't think there really isn't anything else. Unless I'm missing something. It's over here.
My search was not in vain.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
No, fucking come back here. Man, it's just short distance.
You deserved it.
Man, that little shit's still alive.
A clever boy.
There we go. Oh, there it is. Everybody's stuck in web. Come on, I need to hurry up. Alright. I think the only place that we have not been to is this little spot right here. And I should be able to open it now with that silver key. Wait, wasn't there an area like over here too? Why are they moving so slow? Oh, it's not like they're moving slow, it's just a big area. There we go.
This requires your attention.
Looks like another mimic.
You can thank me now. Child's play.
Gonna be a mimic. Yep. King Longsword +1. Pretty much everything. Oh, that's up above the balcony like this one.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Oh.
Any last wishes?
Child's play!
Where's that stupid remove blindness? There's blindness. But where's remove blind? Oh, right here.
Repent. Who will prevail? Does it matter? Could be worse, and will be definitely.
Oh, I've already reached heavy capacity. I don't know why I picked this stuff up. I didn't remember doing it. There. I can't remember picking that stuff up. Alright, now I went all the way to the other side. I was kind of hoping there'd be like another artifact piece or something back here. Seemed like I was just there to kill the remaining trolls. But I think we've pretty much picked this entire place clean, except for some edible moss. Screw that, whatever. Let's get out of here. We'll stop by Bartholomew's on the way back and give him his whip. He misses it so much. He misses his whip chant.
Step, step, step!
Alright. Oh, these are the ones that ran away. Small crowd of kobolds surrounds you. They look frail and thin, their skin covered in sores and claw marks, even tattered skin they wear from falling apart. Kobolds make no sound. They simply stand and look at you, following with their unblinking eyes and thoughtful of something. The kobolds step away when you try to leave. They'll move to block you away, but their silent attention is somewhat uncomfortable. What are you doing here? What do you want? Speak common? I killed Tata because he wouldn't live by my laws. If you want to live, stop attacking humans or you're going to meet the same fate he did. They aren't worth the XP.
Distance. Forwards! No, backwards! Backwards!
Alright. That was quite a dungeon crawl. I was not expecting it to be that long. I am
With
way
the troll
beyond
menace
my normal
ended,
time.
all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if the true hardships were yet to come.
I don't know why this still has an event. I thought it locked me out. I don't even have the ring with me. There's no point in going there. I think the lone house is where the Bartholomew is. I wish there was a way to speed this up. Tired, man. I just fought a ton of trolls.
I've heard a hypothesis.
Step, step, step!
Pathfinder managed to clean up the mess after the troll attack in his laboratory. The wizard is packing his items, book, vials, manacles, needles, carefully wrapping in cloth and placing them in crates. Eternity knows you approach. Oh, your grace. Oh, how good to see you alive and well. Let me congratulate you on another brilliant victory. Would you perhaps permit me one small request? I sense you have recovered something of mine. Here it is. Take it. The wizard snatches the whip from your hands and kisses it. It's unharmed. Excellent, excellent. He carefully coils his treasure, wraps it in a clean cloth, and bundles the package in a cross-cross cord. You have my eternal gratitude. Places a bag of coins in your hands. I can't imagine what that thing means to me. Packing? Are you leaving so soon? Yes, Your Grace. It's become too dangerous to stay here. Even with your protection, I'll have to find some place safe and quiet. I have an offer for you. Stay as one of my advisors. There's so few people who see things in a critical and rational way. And Bartholomew stops packing and looks at you incredulously. Then he looks at the stack of books in his hand and keeps silent for a long time. I cannot refuse such an offer. Of course, Your Grace, I shall enter your service. After all, such a rare opportunity. Seems all this packing was unnecessary. I'll not take the laboratory with me. I prefer a lighter journey on the capital. As soon as I pack my essentials and lock up the house, I'll head straight to the city. See you there. Alright, now we can go into the capital. Wait, why does it go around like that? Why can't it just go up that way? Oh, it's an amusing situation, Your Grace. A former cohort of Staglord, a simple local bandit, has come to pay us a visit. It seems that he and all the other bandits in the area believe that you are now the new lord of the Stolen Lands, so they sent him to pay our respects. He even brings gifts. He who wishes to share his loot, so that in response you will permit him to conduct his business in your territory. It's not a bad solution. I'm sure the bandits will pay generously for the right to be private tax collectors. Of course, outside your land, some may look upon this as organized extortion, but what do you care about the stiffs from Beverly? Arrest this bandit and clasp him in irons. The same fate await any like him. Oh, I can't say this is a wise decision. They won't be any fewer bandits in your lands. They just won't be contributed to the treasury. But very well, it's up to you. I'm sure it's unthinkable to you, but someone from your court has sticky fingers. A large sum has vanished from the treasury, and I've already started looking into the responsible party. I think I might know something about this. Sad. No, shocking. Most shocking event. Can we discuss it one-on-one, maybe? I'll wait for you in at the council. Oh, perhaps this investigation will be quicker than I thought. What can I select now? Oh. He's tied up right now. It's gonna take up all my BP. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want... I hate how some of them automatically just stop everything and then just makes you... makes you wait through all those days. It's such a waste of time. But you have to in order to rank up. So the rank ups, all of them. So the rank ups will automatically fast forward time. Alright. Real quick, let's see what they want here. You busy, no? I got something for you. Stretches his shoulders like he's ready for a fight. You may have killed a stag lord, but it's too early to kick back and relax. There's still plenty of bandits walking your lands. They still think it's their home. Let me get some more soldiers before they cut through the ones that have leave us with nothing. You know the ones you need? Not the big dumb guys, no, you need fighters who want power. They'll serve you well, and if they should grow too bold, I'll hang them from the trees. Select the strongest and most skilled recruits. I need real fighters. Dumb blockheads marching around. What am I supposed to do with these idiots? Worn out clothes, so does scrolls of an expensive seal. Greetings, my name is Dargan Wardash. I come to you, your grace, with a request and be precise to receive compensation. The Road of Shields used to run through your lands. It was built, among others, by my ancestors, members of the noble Wardash clan. This means they still own it, even though they were driven from these lands. According to all law, if a bandit takes my father's house and kills him, the house still belongs to me, so I have forcome what is mine. Here, take a look. This seal contains a list of expenses for building the Road of Shields. The cost for laying the stone, draining, cutting fire bricks, and so on. You and your people have lived for a long time on lands that lawfully belong to my people, making free use of the fruits of someone else's labor. Would you now please pay for the work that my ancestors did? I, Dagan Wardash, humbly demand compensation for those who no longer are able to collect. I do not ask for gold. It is better for you to give me a house with a shop, which will cost as much as the sum of the scroll. You see, I'm a blacksmith. I'm used to earning a living, honestly, but I can't work without a shop. As soon as I get what's mine, I'll open a shop right away. Then you'll have at least one decent blacksmith. Fine, I'll do as you ask. You agree? Just like that? Seriously? I never thought I'd meet in the land of thieves and rulers honor the law. You truly a really ruler. Well then, I guess I'll meet you when you satisfy my petition. My respects. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save here. Finally done for today. Ooh, man. Been going on for 6.5 hours. I didn't want to stop in the middle of the dungeon. Let's see if there's anybody that we can raid at this time of night. Pal World. Oh, this is playing Mega Man. Oh, it's one I haven't seen before. It must be one of the newer ones. It's got like a bobblehead. I guess we can give her a visit. Yeah, thank you very much for sticking around for so long. I really appreciate it. Take care and enjoy the rest of your weekend. I will see you Monday for some what was it? What game did we start? Man, I can't even remember off the top of my head right now. But it's a Sega Genesis game. But take care, everybody. I'll see you then.